For Philadelphia, we've got Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George, and it's Oubre in at the 3. Hey, Brent, when you look at these teams, they have two of the deeper rosters in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Here's Kuminga, and the rejection by Embiid. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Now, here's Kuminga. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And Kuminga throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
First quarter, just over a minute played. A shot by George, wide open. Hands it from downtown.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And here are the Warriors now after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Second chance shot. Warriors with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
They kick it out to Green. Now Kuminga. And here is Butler, covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 6 to the inside and stolen by Maxey. The 3. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Butler against Oubre. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to post. Back to Kuminga. For the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. The 76ers are gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And that one's good. George has got 5 now.
Just a sweet shot by George. So talented as a shooter.
Curry attacking. The shot's good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Draymond Green. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
1:22 left in the first. Embiid with it. Butler covering. Out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Warriors ball.
Here's Curry. He's got 5. Pass to post. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 5 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. Scoreless thus far. Oubre, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. And it goes on Draymond Green for Philadelphia. They have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Green with a screen for Kuminga. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. All right, Brent, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the Warriors miss again. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Embiid with a screen on Kuminga. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And still a close game. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Curry always finds a way, this time inside.
Like to see it when Steph has the confidence to try the floater just over the top of the defense and that soft touch, and it goes.
Embiid wide open. Off target from outside. Warriors trail by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey.
That's his second.
That's foul number 2 for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in.
For the Warriors. Number 5.
Curry looking around. Oh, what touch! No one does it like Steph.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Brett, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Joel showing off the range.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Curry. Oubre pulls it in.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Outside, George takes it inside, and then George with the jam.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And Curry has it in the corner. Over George, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Butler. And that's 13 points for Stephen Curry. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Maxey against Butler. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Butler against Maxey. It's stolen by Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
Here's Maxey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. On the heel, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Poked away and stolen by Maxey. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. The Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. Here's Curry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Warriors trail by 9. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
26 seconds left in the first half. Sinks the triple. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you love how Hield is always ready with his feet set. Once the ball hits his hands, it's off.
Outside Edwards. The 3 from George. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 12 points in the game.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry in heel. And it's Butler in at the 3 set. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
Drummond with a screen on Butler. And it's Walker penetrating. Here's McCain. 5 to shoot. Abusele passes to Drummond. Nice move. Green with the block.
Green plays with tremendous edge on the defensive end of the floor.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Gershon Yabusele. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Gordon against Butler. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Drummond. Here's Walker, guarded by Curry. Drummond with a screen on Curry. Here's Walker, back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
And here is Butler, still without a basket. On the wing, heel. Pass to Jackson Davis. The layup missed. The 76ers leading by 12 for Philadelphia. They have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
His third personal foul. Warriors substitution. Number 21. Quinton Post.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Walker. Right side, Gordon. Pass to Drummond. Outside, Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Yabusele. Launches it. The 76ers with another miss. Here's Butler. And now we've got the intentional foul. Gary Payton is checked in for the Warriors.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Curry, good.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Gordon with a screen on Payton. Driving to the basket. Curry with the steal. Payton left side. Fires for 3s. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Payton's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And Walker's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Pass to Drummond. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Butler. And it's sent back by George.
Known as a tough defender, George, so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
And so they foul intentionally. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And George hits the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
We've got 1:28 left in the third. Payton with a screen on George. Here's Curry. Pass to Payton. 6 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Green. And another 3 for Golden State.
You know, this team spaces the floor so well, and Draymond Green, if he's selective, can be somebody who can operate at the three-point line.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Oubre with the steal. And the jam by Oubre.
These are great signs when Oubre can play with this kind of impact on both ends of the floor.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one at the line is good.
4th team foul.
Steph Curry hits them both. Maxey with it. He's got 8. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Embiid with it. Butler covering. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot clock at 6. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Curry against George. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Curry.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
That's his 5th personal foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Curry against George. Here's Looney, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Drummond with a screen on Butler. Here's Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Curry against George. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And they go to the intentional foul.
Stephen Curry. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's stolen by Green. And it's the Warriors on the break. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And the Warriors can't hang on to the ball. And so Steve Kerr calls for the time. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Butler. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
But George out there moving the rock and figuring out where his teammates were to have success on that possession.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Steph Curry.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Drummond the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. To the right side. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Warriors. Drummond with a screen on Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. It's good. Drummond's got... Four points in the quarter.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
George against Curry. Pass to Looney. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got 6 assists now in the game. Philadelphia leading by 7. Drummond the screen. In the corner, George with it. Beyond the arc. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Oubre, no one around him. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. The Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
Number 32, Trace Jackson Davis.
Outside, Maxey buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Philadelphia. Curry is inside, defended by George.
And Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Back to Maxey. Fires the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Come on, Looney.
29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Warriors foul. Jimmy Butler. That's his fourth personal foul. Fifth.
They throw good, Maxey.
And Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
And so he makes both from the line.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. A 12-point game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Trace Jackson Davis.
Embiid from outside.
So unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now here's Stewart. Clock at 6. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. Tries yet again. And Duran lays it in.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Warriors making a change here. Looney's checked in.
Number 5.
Green, the pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Ivy. Outside for Green. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Cunningham against Butler. Deflects the pass. Curry with a steal. This one for 3. A rebound by Stewart.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Harris's shot is good.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. They also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Here's Ivy. Second shot opportunity. The shot misses. Looney with some nice D. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Warriors. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Duran with a screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. And miss after miss right now.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Back to Kuminga. Fires from deep. Pass to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the
second chance shot. And again, it's Golden State.
Yeah, that's Curry's natural scoring ability. He can almost always find a shot.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duran. Deflected. They get it back. Cunningham passes to Ivy. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, you are the aggressor this early. It is intimidating.
Thompson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris.
Number 9.
1:33 left to play in the first. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Stewart. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 5-point game. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And the dunk by Duran.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Curry against Thompson. Pulls up, high post. Outside Kuminga. Outside Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Looney finds Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Duren with the bucket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Outside Curry. High arcing shot, and it's good for 2.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pistons trail by 5. Down low. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Butler, a screen on Thompson. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebound Detroit. Here's Ivy. Here he goes, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Warriors on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Steph Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Duren with a screen on Green. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Kuminga against Ivy. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. The Warriors lead by 4. In transition, here come the Warriors. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What offensive effort from Green. Backing off the shot isn't even a consideration for him.
The first free throw is good. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Duren with a screen on Kuminga. Back to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. On the tape. Oh, he just jams it right over Stephen Curry.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Here's Curry. Hits the target from 18 feet. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Now here's Duren. Ivy outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got 6.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Curry finds Kuminga. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the paint. Here's Duren. Another shot. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Curry. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And that one's good. Green
knows his strengths well and plays within his game. Green will rarely force a bad shot.
1:14 left in the second quarter. And here's Ivy from the arcs. Connects from downtown. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Stewart. 6 to shoot on the wing. Ivy. Durant, the pass to Stewart. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Payton's checked in for the Warriors.
Basketball. Coming onto the floor.
The Warriors lead by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Curry for 3. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's Ivy from the arc. They get it back. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Team foul.
Cunningham against Butler. Duran with a screen on Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
On this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings and he finds them.
Duran with a screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Duran. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
It's stolen by Curry. About a minute played here in the second half. Thompson with a steal. And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham delivers in transition.
a pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Here's Peyton. Here's Jackson Davis. And that one, good. Jackson Davis has got 6 points.
Plays like that make the coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
A nice shot by Ivy. The Warriors lead by 5. Curry looking it over. Pass to Green. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Thompson. And he lays it in on the break. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Curry gets the bucket.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry. Any breathing room he gets is too much.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Here's Curry. He's got 11. Shoots over Thompson. Curry's shot is off. And here we go. The Pistons running again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis.
Your Warriors, number 5.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Duren finds Cunningham for the tie. Duren, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Butler on the wing. He's got 5. Shakes him. Down low. Butler drops it in.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Thompson, a screen on Butler. Over to the wing. Three-pointer, Stewart knocks it down from distance. Stewart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on Thompson. And here's Curry for 3. Duren with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Duren with a screen on Green. Here's Cunningham. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. 1 minute left in the third. And here's Curry. He's got 11. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Cunningham with the ball. And there's the drive. Pass to Stewart. Cunningham outside. And here's Duren. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Basketball.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.26 seconds left in the third. Peyton with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Oh, Cunningham rises up.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Now Curry. Butler taking his time here. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Gary Payton II is out there with Steph Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
The 3. And Ivy pulls it down. Detroit has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Oh, Kuminga, strong like bull.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
It's stolen by Looney. Butler up top. He's watched by Cunningham. To the middle. Green, the pass to Looney. Now Curry, defended by Thompson. And they're running. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Looney. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Duren with a screen on Butler. Oh, sweet move. Oh, powered down with both hands.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Here's Butler. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Stewart outside. Pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. On the wing, Ivy. From deep three-point range. Tries again. It's stolen by Kuminga. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you for that, Allie. Pass to Looney. Now Butler. Looney, a screen on Stewart. 5 to shoot. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
Duren in the high post. There's 1:54 left to play in the fourth. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
What an injection of energy from Duren, working hard to find points for his team.
Curry passes to Looney. Looney getting downhill. Outside Butler. Looney, a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Looney. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Cunningham against Curry. Pass to Thompson. And it's a big finish right on Draymond Green. Oh, my goodness.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Here's Looney. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Looney's got 8 points in the quarter. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Cunningham. Duren up top. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Duran with a screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside Butler. Pass to Looney. And stolen by Stewart. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And the Warriors making a switch here. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Kuminga. Ivy defends. Outside Butler. Over to the left wing. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that. He's
Edwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Asard Thompson.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now, here's Thompson. Harris outside. Stewart with the screen on Randall. And the basket by Harris.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Reed. Another shot outside for Randall. McDaniels against Cunningham. A nice shot by McDaniel.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. And those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Edwards drives in. Pass to Randall. Cloak loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. On the wing, Thompson. Edwards defending. Great D that time from Edwards.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Randall surveying the D. Three-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Ivy with it. Pass to Thompson. Stewart with it. Now, here's Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. There's the drive. Cunningham against McDaniel. Lays it up off the glass. McDaniel's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has yet to score. Pass to Harris. From the wing. That one misses.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Out to Edwards. From the arcs. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Cunningham against McDaniel. Cunningham passes to Thompson. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Leading by 5. And Reed has it in the corner. A three-pointer, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Now, here's Ivy. Defended by Alexander Walker. Out to Harris. Pass to Stewart. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfishly.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Duren with a screen on McDaniels. Duren the pass to Ivy. The tray. Another three for Detroit.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Here's Edwards. To the left wing. Here's Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but what he puts it to use down low.
Here is Edwards. 7 points in the game. Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Puts up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. Now Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And McDaniels with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Clark's checked in. Here is Cunningham. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Gobert's checked in for Naz Reid. Duren with a screen on McDaniel. Cunningham for three. They grabbed their own miss. Stewart kicks to Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Into the lane. In the corner, it's Duran. Pass to Thompson. Back to Duran. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Pistons making a change here. Harris is checked in. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Out to the wing. Harris setting the pick for Stewart. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Timberwolves leading by 11. Gobert the screen. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts. Minnesota's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall against Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Randall passes to Gobert. Outside for Randall. No good from outside. And that does it for the first half of play. Timberwolves lead by 11. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Timberwolves leading by 11, and so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Clark, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And good that time.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Randall no good. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham finds Ivy. McDaniels against Cunningham. And Stewart gets it to go.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Outside Edwards. Inside Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Boy, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Ivy's got 5.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Pass to Randall. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Some solid defense from Harris. Here's Thompson. Oh!
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here is Edwards. 10 points for him. Has to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Goes back up. And the layup is good. 8 points for him.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Ivy, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And Ivy drops them both.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Gobert with a screen on Harris. Randall kicks to Edwards. 6 to shoot. McDaniels against Cunningham. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Pistons trailed by 5. Now Detroit moving it up. Stewart with the screen on McDaniel. To the middle. And it's Thompson with the jam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Mr. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Outside Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Over in the corner, Randall. Outside Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Detroit with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Pistons shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd. Cunningham dishes it to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
3-pointer, Randall. Kept alive, Minnesota. Reid finds McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. Reid gets the bucket. Reid's got 9.
3 points.
The Pistons have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the 3rd quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Thompson misses. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Cunningham, out to Thompson from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. And here is DiVincenzo. Fires from deep, drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, you know, that last 3 got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Back to Cunningham. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Lets it go, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
So the wing on the left, and the wide open shot from Reed. Off target with his 3. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
McDaniels against Cunningham.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Harris against Randall. Reed with a screen on Harris. Randall passes to Reed. Fires away from way outside. He can't get that one.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And an intentional foul right there. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves.
4 personal foul. Team second. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
McDaniels against Cunningham. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Reed with a screen on Ivy. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Reed misses. Pistons have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Harris dishes to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Out to Harris.
2 minutes.
Baseline J on the way. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
McDaniels a screen on Stewart. Reed gets the bucket. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Oh, tried to dunk it on, but drew the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Time to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Thank you, David. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Reed. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Team 4.
Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Harris outside. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Edwards. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Thompson with it. Pass to Cunningham. Cans the three.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's McDaniels. It's in.
Zay McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Thompson, a screen on McDaniel. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. The kick out to Cunningham. Over Edwards. Missed.
And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And here's Memphis's starting group. All Jacksons in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. And it's Wells in at the 3.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside Reed. Randall against Jackson. The drive by Randall. Back to Reed. 4 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. And a nice finish on the layup.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Edwards. It's Edwards on the wing. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Wells. McDaniels covering. Morant looking around. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. Wells, the pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he recovers it. Here's Edwards. Back to Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on G.G. Jackson.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The open shot, Morant. And it falls all over the rim and in. Morant's got 6 points.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Memphis with a rebound. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And stolen by Edwards. For the finish. Oh, hey, how about that?
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ann.
Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Reed. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:24 left in the first quarter of the game. Stolen by Bain.
This is what superb defense is all about, guys. He read that all the way.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Bain's got 5 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much
much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Jackson on the wing. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bain finds Morant. Now Jackson. Here's Wells. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. There's the triple. He buries it from three.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Nice move. McDaniels with the rebound. Fast break, Minnesota. Reed passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Bain. Edwards for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Good work there as it goes. Morant's got 8 points.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
To the inside, Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Bain. Outside Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Over McDaniels. Morant, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Reed, down low. Here's Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Wells. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Bain. The jumper from the wing off target.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Clark, the pass to McDaniels. The 3 sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 9-point Minnesota lead. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Ja slices through. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
A minute 58 left in the first half. Jackson, the pass to Wells. Randall against Jackson to halt the run, driving in. Oh, somehow misses the one-handed flush. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Edwards against Jackson. An open look for Reed. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. And Memphis also making a switch. Stevens is checked in.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Oh, stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And it's Morant. So quick.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
43 seconds left in the second period. DiVincenzo against Morant. Outside, DiVincenzo fades. Grizzlies with the rebound. It's Jackson, high post. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Dillingham's checked in for DiVincenzo.
All right, that was your pass. Make some noise,
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Dillingham.
Memphis foul. Stevens. First personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left in the second quarter. Oh, stolen by Morant. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Players, please direct your attention to the court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're measuring different.
Fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
On the court for Memphis. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Stevens in at the 2-guard spot. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Morant, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's Dillingham, blocked! And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Clark, blocked again! And they'll keep possession. Randall finds Gobert, shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 5-point game. To the right side. Here's Stevens, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Dillingham. There's the drive, and stolen by Jackson.
Only one defender will get the steal in the stat sheet, but both guys made an impact there on D.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third team foul.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 3. Nifty move. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Minnesota making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter.
In for the Wolves, number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Morant. For the lead. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Oh, Ja Morant. My goodness.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Clark, the pass to Reed, and stolen by Jackson. And here's Morant. 16 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. For the lead. And it's good on the layup. Wells has got 5 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Morant with the drop. Whoa!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Edwards looking it over. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Stevens. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. From deep. Yes! A Morant 3!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Edwards, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Stevens, the pass to Wells. Jackson against Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Stevens with a rebound. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Morant. Here's Stevens. Back to Morant. Over McDaniels. And that's not going to go. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Memphis ahead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far? For the Grizzlies.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Now here's Bain. Back to Morant. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 5th rebound in this one. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Now here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Here's Wells. Outside Morant, 6 to shoot. To the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. On the break, and it's Randle with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle in the open floor can be a real problem and shows you that right there.
On the wing, Bain. Into the lane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Jackson. Jackson finds Bain. Morant with it. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Can you say prime time player? Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Bain. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. He goes up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Reed for three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Morant. Let's go with a three. Ooh, that's good. Morant from way out.
And you often see defenses beg Morant to take that shot. Didn't work that time.
And he commits the intentional foul. Stevens is checked in for Desmond Bain. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Oh,
That's a big man right there.
Wow!
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Stevens. Outside Morant. There's the three. Can't get it to drop. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Now Reed. Back to Edwards. From outside the arc. It's not going to go for him. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Outside Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Bain against Edwards. Jackson for three. Not going to go that time.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Now here's Bane. Clock at 4. Here's Morant. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. With some arc. Tries again. Here's Embiid. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Now here's Morant for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey against Morant. The shot by George, wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Here's Jackson, a special move before the shot. Jackson's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Wells sets the pick for Bane. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Jackson misses. The 76ers leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The shot from the low post is good. Maxey's got 7 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Paul George. First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. And stolen by Maxey.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And here's Edwards following Ja Morant's 3. And the shot goes in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Bane. Over Maxey. Bane with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. Outside for George. It's deflected. Morant with the steal. to Wells. Jackson, a screen on Oubre. Clock at 6. Jackson dishes to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Here's Bain. Morant right side. Jackson in the corner. And Embiid with the block. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Jackson from long range. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. 76ers on top. They lead by 4. And back with the start. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Morant is the point, with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
We talk about Jackson's elite shooting for a big, but this is the other thing that he can do when his mindset is to attack.
Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Jackson kicks to Wells. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers. Number 30.
Outside Jackson. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside, George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Morant. Another miss by Maxey. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Trailing by 4. Jackson dishes to Morant. Bain for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Maxey against Morant. Outside Edwards. George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Offensive rebound. Here's Bona. Out to Edwards. The 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
George against Morant. And there's the drive. And he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Maxey against Morant. Now here's Oubre. Not a lot of room. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got 6 in the quarter. And then Morant slams it in.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. George passes to Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Maxey against Morant. Maxey, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 3, and that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
56 seconds left here in the second. Morant against George. Wells kicks to Jackson. Pass to Wells. 6 on the shot clock. Memphis moving that ball around. Paul George with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Oh, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Okay, I see you. And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Maxey against Morant. Lets the 3 fly. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. The last possession. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Gordon, and Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Walker, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And Walker kicks to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Jackson. Here's Walker, and it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. And the 76ers lead by 2. Down low. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one's on Eric Gordon.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Jackson against Walker. Pass to Drummond. And here's Embiid. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Jackson finds Morant. Outside for Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
In the corner, it's Gordon. To the inside. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you've got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Walker with a clean look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing. Really keeping things simple.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Walker in the post. Jackson on him. Gordon with a screen on Jackson. Embiid, the pass to Gordon. Now here's Drummond. Launches a 3, and that's good. Eric Gordon for 3. Gordon's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that one's good. Morant.
Closer in. Look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Walker goes in, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. KD picks one up.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Baines checked in for Edey.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Oubre on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Oubre's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Morant against Oubre. And then Morant slams it in.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Here's Embiid. He has 6. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. For Memphis, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Memphis leading by 3. Now Morant. He's got 20. Pass to Jackson. And here is Wells, covered by Oubre. And here they go. He knocks it.
2 minutes are allowed to review.
Thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Drummond comes in for Edwards. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Memphis making a change here. Edey's checked in. George passes to Drummond. Back to George to take the lead, and the three ball is good. George has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the 76ers. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Morant. It's Drummond with the rebound.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside, George over Wells. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Morant passes to Wells, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. George finds Embiid's physical play by Embiid inside.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
The kick out to Bain. Fires top of the key. Yep, that one goes.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Drummond, a screen right at the free throw line. And again, it's Philadelphia.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Jackson is checked in for Bain.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your...
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson from long range knocks down the three ball.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Morant. They get it back. Embiid in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Drummond. Back to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre. Baines checked in for Memphis. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Here's Morant. Offensive rebound. Jackson kicks to Jackson. It's the first, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time. That puts him ahead.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The Grizzlies with another miss. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
George looking around. Pass to Drummond. Here's Maxey. On the wing, George. Three-pointer by Embiid. Offensive rebound. Drummond. Money!
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game, both teams leaving it all out there.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
The shot.
In at the small forward position. And for Golden State, Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the center position. Sends it home from three-point land. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brett, they both pile up assists.
Those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Looney, the screen. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Outside Kuminga. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's Curry for 3. Fires it. The triple. Curry's got 5.
A good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens. Usually ends up being pretty good.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Butler against Oubre. Butler passes to Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Give him 8 points now.
He's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Looney. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Back to Kuminga. Oh, got a piece of it. Embiid with a steal. And here comes the break. And he hits it to tie the game.
Getting out in transition, you love to see this hustle from Embiid.
Curry looking it over. Looney against Embiid. Looney passes to Kuminga. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. 1:10 left in the first quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc. Counted from distance. Oubre's got 5 now.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch-and-shoot chances. Knocks it down.
And the basket by Looney.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Edwards a screen on Butler. George against Kuminga. Out to Oubre from behind the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
So big for this offense and crucial that Oubre can continue to knock it down from there.
Here's Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Kuminga with a screen on Oubre. Now here's Looney. Outside, Green. 4-3. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, Draymond Green imposing his will and now making threes. This spells trouble with a capital T.
Outside Maxey. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Curry. Here's Looney. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Joel Embiid. He's feeling. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Edwards out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Golden State has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Looney. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
No good on that one. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's George. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Right side Curry from the wing. Jump shot is good. Curry's got 10 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Bona. Back to Embiid. Over Green. Oh, Green with a block.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is and great timing on the rejection.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
George against Kuminga. For 3, Maxey. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Green. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. George drives in, and And it's a big finish right on Draymond Green. Oh, my goodness.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10 to the middle. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Looney. Pass to George. From downtown. Rebounded by Green.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jackson Davis. He got a piece of it. Maxey with it. Green picks him up.
Golden State foul. Draymond.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. Team score.
First free throw is good. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Jackson Davis. And it's Green missing. A minute 6 left in the second period. Here's Embiid exerting himself. Embiid.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Outside for Green. Butler up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson Davis. Another shot. Ooh, poked away. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. We've got 33 seconds left in the second. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Curry against George. Curry passes to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Steph Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Walker's got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. Gordon on the wing. Drummond, the screen on Curry. And here's Gordon from the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Left side Curry. On the wing, Green. 5 points in the game. And he's going for the oop here.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Walker against Butler. Walker passes to Drummond. Clock at 6. Gordon outside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Warriors lead by 3. Jackson Davis down low. Drummond defending. Here's Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Drummond with the screen. Walker against Butler. Looking to end the run. Walker's shot is off. The Warriors have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Well, Brett, it's been a blessing to watch Steph Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I gotta give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries. The confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
For 3, George hits the trifecta. George has got 10 points.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Curry, and it's blocked by Embiid. Outside Maxey, the finish, and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
The 3. Payton, no good. The Sixers trailing. Here's Drummond. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Payton against Maxey. Leans from outside. Outside Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Warriors make some changes. Looney comes in for Jackson Davis. And it's Kuminga in for Payton. Minute 32 left in the 3rd. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Pass to Looney. Here's Butler. Drummond defending. Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. To the wing on the left. And here's Kuminga for three. Gets the three to fall. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Just a great setup there. You can see how Jimmy Butler enjoys making plays.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 10 points.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot.
Ooh, Curry moving fast on the take.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Maxey against Butler. Drummond, a screen on Butler. Pass to George. Over Kuminga. George, no good.
So mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. 7 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So it's the Warriors now. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the point. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
George against Curry. Pass to Looney from behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. 76ers trail by 7. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Butler with a steal.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
And it's hammered home by Green.
Draymond Green sees that he can get out into the lane. He can run the floor with some speed.
Screen by Embiid. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Butler. Pass to Looney. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Looney. Now Curry. 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Well, those mechanics and that kind of time, that's pretty stuff from Steph Curry.
George feels it out a bit. Now Embiid. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Kuminga with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Looney. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 6. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Steph Curry. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Warriors. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Here's Butler driving in. Pass to Looney. Outside Kuminga. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Edwards a screen on Butler. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Butler. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Edwards a screen on Kuminga. And the jam by George.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Curry with the teardrop. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Embiid inside. Kuminga's on him. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team's 4th.
There's a minute 40 left in the 4th quarter here. And that's an intentional foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Drummond's checked in for Edwards. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his 3rd foul of the game. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Curry finds Butler. The gritty finish from Butler there.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
76ers trail by 6. Now Maxey. Right side Oubre. The 3 is up. Over to the left wing. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own. And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Butler against Oubre. Butler, the open look. The rebound by Embiid.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
George with it. Kuminga defends. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on Curry. For 3, Maxey. The offensive rebound. And Embiid fires it home.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead, but time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And an intentional foul right there. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
2 shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Now the Warriors with it. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Outside Kuminga. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. And that one's good. Kuminga for 3.
Butler in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duren in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Looney. And looking at tonight's contest, Coach, why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. You've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
And it's good for two.
Strong move by Butler, making sure that was a quality possession.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. High arcing shot. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Thompson with the rebound. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We talked about the daunting task of facing Steph Curry. Coach said Curry makes your entire five guard him. Steph might be the best conditioned player in the league. He is constantly moving. It makes him so difficult to track. So, of course, it's not just Curry shooting that presents problems. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
To the paint. And Duren slams it in.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Butler. Inside. Looney down low. Defended by Duren. Looney kicks to Kuminga. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And here is Duren. Here's Cunningham. Buries it down low. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Butler. Over Cunningham. Butler, no good. The Pistons leading. Here's Ivey. No good from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Outside Curry. To the middle. It's stolen by Duren. Thompson against Curry. Now, here's Ivey. He's guarded closely. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Duren's got 6 points.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivey. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Kuminga with a wide open look. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Stewart. Shoots the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Butler is screen on Thompson. Curry kicks it to Looney. Good on the three-point shot.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Here's Cunningham. And yes, it's good. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night right there. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. They kick it out to Green. Thompson against Curry. Now Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And that one is good.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Detroit. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Durham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry is so dangerous in transition.
There isn't a shot Steph Curry doesn't have a feel for. Floaters, runners, whatever. The tougher, the better.
Cunningham passes to Durham. And Durham slap. It in.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. Here's Looney. And it's off from three-point range. Pistons leading by 5. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it. But it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Outside, Green. Jacks up a 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Intelligent call there by Green, using the pick and roll to shake up the defense and find a shot.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Number 21.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Four on the shot clock. Here's Stewart. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. To the paint. Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Pass to Duran. Second chance effort. Great D that time from Green.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Butler making it happen inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Now, here's Stewart. He's tightly guarded. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game. Cunningham outside. Duren down low. He's against Green. Shot's good by Duren. Duren's got 12 in the game. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Puts the move on. Gets to the hoop. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Stewart against Green. Green with a screen on Ivy. Kuminga dishes to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
And Butler launches from deep. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pistons lead by 3. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. We've seen Jalen Duren really having a great game.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Peyton is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Post. Connects from 3-point range. Post has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Pistons leading. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Ivy against Payton. The shot by Ivy, no good. Golden State's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. The kick outside to Butler. Pass to post. 4 on the clock, and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easy.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. To Cunningham. Curran sets the screen for Cunningham. They get the rebound, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish you could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Down low, it's stolen by Green.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Curry. He's got 7. For the lead, and he sinks the layup. Curry's got 9.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
13 foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. 6 to shoot. Looking to end the run.
And that's where Green makes his biggest impact. He is a menace defensively.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in the second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that that they're even in this game.
Payton with the screen for Green. Pass to Payton. Back to Green. Banked in off the glass. 7 points for Draymond Green.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Tipped away. Butler with the steal. A finish. And Butler running the floor.
And how about the speed there from Butler? Just a knack for knowing where to run in transition.
Duran with the screen on Butler. Cunningham finds Thompson. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Curry. Curry makes it look easy, doesn't he?
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Butler against Cunningham. Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Duran with it. Pistons passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Stewart. Stewart's got 6 points. Warriors have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Butler. Here's Post. Wide open look. No good that time. Now Ivy. He has 5. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. They get it back. Green with a screen for Butler. And Post gets it to go. 8 points for him.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Warriors ahead. They're up by 4. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Duran slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Curry. Curry getting it done inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
There's the lob to Duran. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Curry looking around. Payton outside. And another basket for Golden State.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Warriors leading by 8. Here's Curry driving the lane. Pass to Post. Outside, Payton. Over Ivy. The shot by Payton, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Green with a screen on Thompson. Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons trail by 7. There's the 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Payton. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Ivy. Pass to Thompson. And here's Cunningham. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
That's good from Cunningham.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Outside, Kuminga. 2 minutes remaining. Butler passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
It's stolen by Green. Here's Butler. Through Tight coverage. Butler knocks it down.
And he's never been shy about asserting his dominance. This is classic Jimmy Butler play so far.
Here's Cunningham, and yet that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Thompson, a screen on Butler. Cunningham for three, and he's good on the three ball.
And you see that deep motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Here's Curry. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants. And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Curry against Thompson. Curry kicks to Butler. To the wing right side. Just 4 to shoot.
There is the all-around game of Butler. A nice assist to cash in on that possession.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Cunningham's shot is off. And it's the Warriors on the break. Here's Post. Flushes it down to finish the break.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Duran down low. Guarded by Green. Duran, no good. Curry wide open. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt, and it's Stewart in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle, Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Stewart. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Reid. Now Edwards. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Stewart.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards against Thompson. Randle a screen on Thompson. The open shot by Edwards. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Thompson against Edwards. Here's Ivy. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Fires the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Cunningham passes to Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Nikhil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Cunningham against McDaniels. Clock at 4. On the wing, Ivy puts up a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ivy's got 5 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Randle outside. Pass to Reid. There's the triple. The rebound by Detroit.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Harris right side. 3-pointer. And Detroit another 3.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Here's Edwards. Behind the back and lays it in. 10 points for him.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Detroit with the ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. With the drive. Stewart outside. Thompson scanning the floor. The shot's good. Thompson's got his third bucket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Pass to Reed. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
And so it's Detroit, leading by 6 as we... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Cunningham finds Thompson. Stewart outside. Thompson, a screen on Reed. Stewart's got space. Reed with the rebound.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And here's Alexander Walker. No points so far. Fires the three. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit leading by 3. Stewart outside. Ivy against McDaniels. Lets it fly. Pass to Thompson. Picked it out of midair. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randle. And it's Isaiah Stewart with a foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Thompson with a screen. Here's Cunningham. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And Ivy pulls it down. The Pistons lead by 5. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Mark is checked in for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Cunningham looking it over. 5 on the clock. That one falls. Cunningham's got 6.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Randle outside. Clark with the screen. Sinks that one from the post. Randle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
And here's Harris outside. Cunningham on the wing. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Cunningham outside. He buries it from 3. 9 points in the game.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Shoots. The rebound by Stewart.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Cade on the move. Pass to Ivy. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Now McDaniels. Gobert with it. Back to Daniels. He shoots it. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Attacking right away. And Daniels wasting no time there.
Cunningham with the ball. 9 points in the game. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham up top. Over McDaniels. And it's Cunningham missing.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pistons on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back right after this.
26.
Has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. And a foul called on the way up. so he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Thompson against Edwards. Randall outside. For 3. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Cunningham against McDaniels. Thompson outside. Over Edwards. Thompson, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Thompson pulls it in. The Pistons trailing. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Clock at 6. Here's Ivy. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Ivy's got 7 points.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter.
Randall against Harris. From deep. Rebound Minnesota. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Edwards gets the bucket.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Ivy. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. That's on Isaiah Stewart, and Minnesota making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
And here's Harris outside. The Pistons rebound. Here's Thompson. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade powers it in.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. For 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one for the tie, and he drives in. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Fast break, here we go. For 3, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
An absolute monster on the glass. Those long arms of Gobert are hard to beat to the ball.
And Detroit making a change here. Beasley's checked in. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Ivy. Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. Ivy with the ball. Now here's Stewart. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. McDaniels against Beasley. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to Daniels. Launches it. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Big time shot.
The third quarter comes to a close. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 8. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Beasley with a screen on Clark. And here's Ivy from the arc. Drops in the 3.
And the quickness off his movements make Ivy so difficult to guard. I mean, he just rises up in an instant.
Pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Cunningham outside. Beasley for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Boy, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock him down from behind the arc.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. To the inside. Pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Edwards, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Here's Harris. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Randle, good.
What a nice burst. Randle changing ends like a guard that time.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Nice move. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too.
Oh, throw it down!
Nice!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Beasley for 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Cunningham against Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Malik Beasley.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Pistons trail by 7. Beasley for 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
Look at Beasley stepping up in the big moment. Being the guy for this team when they need him to do just that.
Left side Reed. Money from the wing. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
It's Beasley on the wing and stolen by Edwards. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Beasley for 3. Clark grabs the board. Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards looking it over. Beyond the arc. The triple hits for Edwards.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham running the floor.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Outside for Randall. Outside Edwards. That one drops for him. Edwards got 30 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Going inside to the left side wing. An open look for Reed. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Reed, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the power forward. Picked by Randall. And the wide open shot from Reed. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Reed the pass to Randall. Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Bain with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's McDaniels after the made shot from Desmond Bain. That one falls.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Morant. Jackson kicks to Bain. Here's Wells. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Morant scanning the floor. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Outside Edwards. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson. From deep. Offensive rebound. Randall outside. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Wells. Goes up again. Edwards passes to Reed. Outside for Randall. Here's McDaniels. Buries the long-range jumper. McDaniels got 5.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Here's Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Launches it. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year,
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Out to Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Morant against McDaniel. Morant passes to Bain. With the shot. And another basket for Memphis.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Outside for Randall. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jackson. Off target from outside. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Reed misses. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The shot off that time. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Reed is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot.
Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
How about that handle? The triple drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Reed kicks to Edwards. Back to Reed. Pass to Clark. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jackson down low. He's defended by Randall. Jackson kicks to Wells. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Wells has got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Here's Reed. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Reed's got 10 points in the game. Outside, Bain. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Out left to the wing. Morant passes to Jackson. 5 to shoot. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Stolen by Jackson. On the wing, Bain. McDaniels defended. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Morant kicks to Jackson. Back to Morant. And another miss by Memphis. Timberwolves trail by 4. Clark finds Edwards. And hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ann.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes. freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. No good from Clark. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Inside, here's Wells. Outside, Bain. Over Clark. And that one comes up a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Morant kicks to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Wells. Bain sets the screen for Wells. Outside, Bain. And again, Memphis no good. Edwards with it. He's got 9. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Grizzlies up 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Here is Edwards. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Stolen by Jackson. Randall against Morant. And he commits the intentional foul.
Julius Randle. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wells with it. Working on McDaniels. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
Number 0. Dante DiVincenzo.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. Trailing by 5. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Morant passes to Bain.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant slams it in.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
DiVincenzo kicks to Clark. Basket counts.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
On the wing, Bain. Pass to Wells. Now Morant. McDaniels defending. Now here's Wells. Chalk up two there. Wells has got his second basket of the night.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
DiVincenzo against Morant. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Tries again. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Clark. Wells sets the pick for Morant. Pass to Jackson. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
From downtown, drains the three-pointer.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Morant reaches to Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's DiVincenzo for the tie. Over to the wing. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. For the lead. Wells grabs the miss. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
McDaniels against Morant. Shot clock at 5. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. And again, Memphis, no good. Timberwolves trail. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
But Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And Memphis making a change here. Stevens is checked in. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Morant.
And, you know, we talk so much about Morant's athleticism, but his feel for the game equally as effective.
29 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for Minnesota. For Memphis, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Morant passes to Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 14 points for the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And here is DiVincenzo. A miss that time would have put him up. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Grizzlies lead by 2. And Duke And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Stevens, the pass to Morant. Another shot. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Edwards against Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jerry Jackson Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
DiVincenzo passes to Reid. It's good. Reed's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Minnesota.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Edwards kicks to Reid. Jackson against Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And it's Morant missing. Timberwolves shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh!
Baines checked in for Memphis.
Now into the lineup.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Reid with a screen on Jackson. Edwards passes to Reid. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Screen by McDaniel. Cuts it 5 from 18. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Pass to McDaniels. Down low, Randall goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Inside, Wells dishes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Edwards can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Morant finds Bain. Pass to Wells. 5 on the clock. And they double up Morant. There's Jackson with the 3. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Edwards passes to Reid. With the drive. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the coach's challenge has been issued.
Second team. At the line for 2.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Count it!
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Morant outside. Outside Jackson, and stolen by DiVincenzo. By himself, money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Grant, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Edwards slashing in. It's good.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
A kick out to Bain. Wells sets the pick for Bain. Money!
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. It falls. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally ruled. Well, they had thought they had the game already won. Now they've got their fingers crossed.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off.
And it's Wells in at the 3 spot. And for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Morant, the pass to Jackson. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Maxey finds George. And Edwards slams it in.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
And Allie, thanks. Morant into the lane.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Pass to Embiid, to the paint. And Edwards slams it in.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Tipped away. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Screen by Embiid. George for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Morant finds Jackson. Down low. Here's George. Second chance shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. For 3, Maxey. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Jackson surveying the D.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Morant. Here's Wells. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And the bucket is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Wells. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Wells has got 5 now.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. From 18 feet away. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Kicks it out to Bain. Connects from downtown.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Bain, the pass to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Edwards a screen on Jackson. Embiid, good. He has 7.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
George against Morant. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Maxey against Morant. Inside. Now here's Embiid. He's got 9. Shoots over Jackson. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves. And I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. Morant looking around. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Morant against Maxey. Here's Embiid. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. There's the 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
3 points.
Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
When you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Ali. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. If they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. Cleared away by Wells. The Grizzlies have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Morant. Here he goes. In the paint. Morant puts it in.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Embiid misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Morant gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Jackson finds Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Jackson. Morant with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a three. Jackson can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 3. Now Embiid from the arc. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Embiid's shot is good.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Morant on his way. Oh, there's Morant with the slam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Here's Jackson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
In the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at small forward. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Edey. Here's the three. The rebound by Yabusele. Here's Walker. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Gordon, the pass to Walker. Back to Gordon. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Morant. There's the drive. Morant with the slam!
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Walker against Jackson. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Grizzlies with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
Yeah, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. Outside Walker. Launches a three. Walker with another miss. Grizzlies lead by 3. Now Morant. 22 points for him. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. That doesn't go either for Jackson. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Gordon from the arc. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. For all the adversity, Memphis. Faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
That's good from Drummond on the assist by Gordon. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Wells, the pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. Drummond grabs the miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
To the inside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Drummond with the screen. He shoots. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, athletic move from Morant. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Walker with it. Jackson in his pocket. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Drummond finds Gordon. Drummond with the screen. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. The rebound by Edey. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Gordon against Morant. Pass to Edey. Gordon with a steal. Here's the break. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Walker. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Here's Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got assist number 7 tonight.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Memphis leading. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edwards in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
First team foul. Grizzlies substitution.
Grizzlies on D. Screen by Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Three-pointer Embiid. And they'll get another chance. Screen by Embiid. For 3, George. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jackson, the pass to Morant. To the middle. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Three-pointer Embiid.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
Memphis leading by 6. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Right side Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Payne. Fires for 3. Oubre can't hit. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Morant against George. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Morant with a screen on Edwards. Puts it up. And Morant with the basket on the assist by Jackson. And now a 10-point Memphis lead. Here's George on the take. And George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
On the wing, Bane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And that one drops for him.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Payne, the pass to Jackson. Moran against George. Back to Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
4 on the clock. Here's Moran. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's George. They set the pick. Buries it down low. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Morant with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Jackson. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Just like his pops, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen. Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Memphis leading by 8. Jackson, pass to Moran. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Moran hammers it down hard.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Knocks down the long J.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Edwards against Jackson. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Jackson. Embiid can't hit. Morant with it. And then Morant with the dunk.
the three, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, Edwards is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
And it goes down 2 points. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding and rising up off the ground.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Now here's Curry. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Green kicks to Curry. A floater. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Looney. That shot no good. Great D that time from Oubre. And here's George for 3. Green with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Butler with the ball. Maxey covering. Butler on the way. Pass to Curry. Launches it from deep. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. George against Curry. And George kicks to Edwards. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
What a nice attribute to have with your wing player being able to operate and control the offense. That's what PG can do.
Curry gets the bucket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Here is Edwards following the basket by Stephen Curry. And he gets it to go. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the basket by Curry.
This is why you got to be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Maxey passes to Edwards. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
George against Kuminga. And George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Warriors trail by 8. Here's Butler. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Second team foul.
76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Curry against Edwards. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Edwards. 8 points for him.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And the dunk by Embiid.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And the basket is good.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Embiid. For the 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. Warriors trail by 6.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Maxey against Butler. Stolen away. Outside, Green. Finished off the break.
Draymond Green making a good call that time in the open court.
Here's Embiid. Embiid bulldozing inside.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Got a piece of it. Here's Kuminga. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. It's Edwards on the wing. Driving inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his second.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Maxey against Kuminga. Pass to Butler. Kuminga, screen on Oubre. Over in the corner, Looney. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
How about that? Kevon Looney able to knock down the 3-pointer, expanding his game.
Butler passes to Looney. Good D by Embiid.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And George with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Curry against George. Curry kicks it to Looney. Clock at 6. Into the lane. On the wing, Green. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off target with his 3. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 5-point game.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. No good with the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Curry kicks to Green. Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
It's tipped. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Second chance shot. Curry getting it done inside.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Green with the rebound. Warriors trail by 6. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong positioning inside.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. There's Kuminga. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Kuminga, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. And there's Gordon. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And it's Butler missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Drummond with a screen on Peyton. Walker in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon for 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors trail by 5. Peyton from outside. No good there. And for the 76ers, they're shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Curry against Walker. Pass to McCain. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Curry with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Steph Curry.
Well, the moment that ball went through on the other end, you could see Steph.
Oh! Look out below! That finish. Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
My
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
Team foul.
Up top, Curry, guarded by Walker. Green, the pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot.
Great defense from Andre Drummond that time. An immovable object that has some length.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Curry. That one off the back iron and out. Philadelphia leading by 5. Gordon with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's McCain. Still yet to score. Here's Drummond. Unable to get that one. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And that one's good. Green.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Gordon outside. Sinks the triple. Gordon's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the 76ers. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph. He ends up moving the ball to get points.
And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Butler with the ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And that'll be his third foul so far. Some changes for Golden State. Kevon Looney is checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Gary Payton.
And there's Embiid doing it all by himself, generating offense there through his defense.
Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Edwards, no good. Here's Looney, and that one is stuffed right through.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them, thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Kuminga out there with Steph Curry, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. The 76ers lead. And George, here we go. Embiid kicks to Edwards. It's good from long range.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Warriors with possession here. Right side Kuminga, and it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Outside Curry to the middle, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid. Maxey kicks to Edwards. Embiid with a screen on Curry. Clock at 6. Edwards passes to Embiid. This one for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Curry looking around. Pass to Looney. Kuminga against Embiid. Shoots from the baseline. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to 1 in the bucket from Kuminga.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
There's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Maxey into the lane. Green with the block.
And Green plays with tremendous edge on the defensive end of the floor.
For 3, Edwards. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
George against Curry. Pass to Looney. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Outside Butler. Just 5 on the clock to take the lead. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Embiid sets the pick for Edwards. Pass to Embiid. Over Looney. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Tries yet again. On the wing, George. Guarded by Curry. Oubre outside. And stolen by Butler. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. And Green slams it in.
Well, Draymond Green's not going to get a ton of those, but trust me, he's loving every minute of it.
Edwards, a screen on Butler. Out to Edwards. A 3-ball. A 3-pointer is right on target. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
To the paint. Now, here's Looney. Guarded by Embiid. Kuminga with a wide open look. Rebound by the 76ers. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner, it's Oubre. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Embiid the screen. Here's Oubre. Yes!
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Substitution for the Warriors. Post, Money Hield.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, that they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound.
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
welcome to us. A look at the Pistons starting group. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duran. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And for the Warriors, down low it's Draymond and Looney. Kuminga is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Duran with a screen on Butler. And here's Cunningham outside. The shot won't fall. Curry against Thompson. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 5 points.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham passes to Duran. Stewart outside, and there's a 3-second violation. And the Warriors making a switch here.
Warriors basketball. Now into the lineup for your Warriors.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. Pass to post. Now Kuminga. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times. Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Butler. And he buries his first look.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
The Pistons have gone 1 for 3 so far. Ivy with the ball. Green picks him up. Duran in the post. Kuminga's on him. Duran with the bucket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
And here's Butler outside. And the 3-pointer goes. Butler's got his second bucket on the night.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Butler can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Cunningham. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Butler. He's got 5. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Butler. Over Cunningham. Again, the miss by Butler. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. Cunningham's got 9 points.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Nails it from 3.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
And the basket by Curry.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Out to Thompson. And there's the drive. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. A deep three. The Warriors pull it in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Curry surveys. Here's Kuminga. They set the screen. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Cunningham.
The line for the Pistons.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Now count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Steph Curry. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Pistons trail by 7. Here's Ivy driving to the basket. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Warriors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Kuminga. Pass to Post. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got his 5th rebound in this one. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Now here's Curry. He has 7. Pulls up on the wing, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Yeah, and mid-range Jays are no problem for Curry. Defenders can forget about his confidence from there, too.
Cunningham on the take, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground 0.
Cunningham against Butler. Floats one up. Powerful take from Cunningham.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Cunningham passes to Durant. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Cunningham against Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the
They set a pick.
2 minutes.
The gritty finish from Butler there.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Pistons trail by 8, now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Butler against Cunningham. Left side, Butler. Here's Post. 6 points for him. Tries it from the top of the key. Butler can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Butler against Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And he banks in the layup. Duran's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Curry passes to Kuminga. And here's Butler. He's watched by Cunningham. Butler against Cunningham. A shot from the low post is good. Butler's got 13.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Cunningham looking it over. Puts the move on. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Cade Cunningham has faced his share of challenges in his career, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the injuries, the discouraging losses, but he's remained steadfast through it all. He's a committed and mentally tough player.
Believes in his game and now wants a team around him that can fulfill that need. Now here's Green. No made baskets yet. Basket's good.
Knows his strengths well and plays within his game. Green will rarely force a bad shot.
Charity stripe shot. That shot is off. And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. By Cade Cunningham.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Thompson. And it's Duran in at the 5 down low. And it's Green missing. Pistons trail by 5. Cunningham with the ball. Green picks him up. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Here's Curry. That one doesn't drop. Cunningham with some nice D. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Ivy passes to Stewart. Duran with it. Ivy outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Now here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game. Duran with a screen on Butler. Cunningham passes to Stewart. For the lead. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And there's the screen. Takes it inside. Pass to Post. Fires from deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. Post has got 9.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Cunningham finds Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Post. Great look, but off the mark.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Stewart. He has 7. From outside the arc. On target from range. Stewart's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old-school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
Now here's Cunningham. 17 points in the game. And the dunk by Duran.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Butler taking his time here.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the attack, JB.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Duran with a screen on Butler. Pass to Thompson. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. He's off on that one. Here's Post. Right side, Kuminga. Thompson against Curry. Outside, Green. Here's Post. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
1:05 left to play in the third quarter. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 17. Green with the defensive effort.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Curry. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pistons trail by 4. Now Thompson, still without a bucket. Stewart outside. Plenty of space. And again, no good by Detroit.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Curry. And here's Cunningham outside. Cunningham attacks for 3.
3 points.
Here's Post. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Warriors. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. set others up, play the game the right way.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Green, and it's Post in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Warriors 5. Duran with a screen on Butler to take the lead. Oh, Cade with the float game.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Curry against Thompson. There's a screen. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
Cunningham against Butler. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. Curry with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Green. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Duran finds Cunningham. The 3 is up. The rebound by Post.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Butler. And here is Kuminga. The 3 ball. A rebound by Stewart. Cunningham against Butler. Here's the 3. And Cunningham is good for 3. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Pass to Post. Outside for Butler. Green with the ball. Stewart defends. Green with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Butler. And he drops it in from the low post. Butler's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Cunningham against Butler. And it's Cunningham missing. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Stolen by Thompson. And now the Pistons in transition. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter here. Cunningham drives in. And Cunningham running the floor.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Pass to Post. Outside Butler. Here's Post. Let's go with a 3. Duran with the rebound. Here's Cunningham. He connects!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Outside Curry. Here's the pick. post. And here is Kuminga. Shot clock at 3. Pulls up. Oh, he missed it. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Until they foul intentionally.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Team score. Shooting for Detroit.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Detroit.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put